Alright, I want to change skin. I really do like this one. Obviously, the most important part of the skin is the face, because realistically that's all we see. Other things I want to try. I did mean to watch 3 then. I watched the first 3 episodes and then the rest require Crunchyroll Premium. I still haven't gone back to it yet, and now I'm trying to make some time to watch Evangelion. It's not like I don't have time to watch Evangelion, but like to watch stuff, I need to be in a very specific mood. I think I might actually go with Bochi. Let's go with Bochi. Sure, is the one anime which I've actually watched. Alright, we do have guests over today, so I don't know how long the stream is going to be. I don't know if I'm going to continue streaming even as guests show up. So, I don't know when they're here. They could be here in an hour, they could be here in 5 hours. I don't know. I just hope I have enough time to finish the lodge. I think I have a decent idea of what I want to do. Oh, what? Kyle was on fucking Tuesday. Oh, I missed Kyle! Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this! Look at this, a man is gone for fucking ages. And then he turns up for about 5 minutes on Tuesday. Fuck's sake, Kyle. Fuck's sake. Damn it. Bochi. Okay. Right. Now, after we build this, I did actually come up with a new build plan as well. To further procrastinate the Outer World builds. Because again, as I was saying, I want to cap off every direction. So this will be capped off with the Outer World ship. That's capped off with a lodge. That's capped off with the flower arch. This will have the observatory. We need something for like over here. And I could do a alternate nether portal. There's also another build idea I have, which maybe if we finish the lodge, I will then move on to doing that instead. Alright. I wrote down a couple of notes. For what I want to do with this. Also, part of me is hung up on the fact that I've been playing for best part of 300 hours, and there are still biomes which we have not found yet. We've not visited a Pale Oak, other than in the original world, very briefly. Um, I can live with not finding Pale Oak biome. What I cannot live with is not knowing about the new swamp. I'm very curious about the new swamp where you can find mangrove trees. Because I did not know that was a thing. In general, I don't find swamp biomes ever, really. So I really want to check that out, because as we saw in creative mode, there's like a bunch of crops even I haven't found yet. So I really want to get those. So yeah, I want to do some exploration at some point. Where the fuck did I put that bed? Also, I'm watching RT Games Minecraft playthrough right now, so I'm going to be muted for most of the time. Something which is great about RT Games playthrough is that he didn't just end it when he killed the End Dragon. He made a deliberate point of saying, even as someone who obviously hasn't played Minecraft for a long time, he made a deliberate point to emphasize the game does not end when you kill the End Dragon. That's still just a beginning. Mad respect. Okay. The thing is, I had an idea of like also building like a little miniature farm here. Problem with that, of course, is I would have to place the dirt. Well, where would I place the dirt? So if I place it here, then I need to cover it up with one block below. That wouldn't work. So if I want to place it, then have to elevate it by one block. So how do I deal with elevating it by one block? Do I have it so it's a stair that goes upwards to lead out there? So I mean that could work. It'd be tricky. Also, we are gonna need that crafting table. Okay, so let me remember the dimensions of this now, because it has actually been a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it's 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9 by 13. Right. Cool beans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. Think, do I also want to? Do I want to have the same on the other side? Because if so, that's a lot of the floor plan just gone. I mean, this is assuming I put a pressure plate here. I could just not put a pressure plate here. But you could say that'd be a little bit cringe. I think I do want it on both sides, but I don't want it to be exactly mirrored on both sides, but it'll be the same. Same setup of this on both sides. Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit wacky with the architecture for this. This is something I did like once on my survival world with some. It's not usually my style, what I'm about to do here, evidently so. It's not usually my style. I normally do not build in this way, which is why I'm a little bit worried to do it, because it may not work out very well. It also could work out extremely well, it depends. Okay. Yeah, I need to get the glass. I forgot to pick up glass. The whole point of this build is I want it to be very warm and inviting, and serve as a really good microcosm for the whole area. It's the first thing someone sees as they enter the Isle of Flowers. Whoever this hypothetical person is, I want to make sure they have a good first impression. No. I like the idea that you walk in and you see the other door matching on the other side. Okay. Resource-wise, this will be a surprise surprisingly costly build. It's going to cost more than you would think. Why do you have to be this way, Minecraft? Yeah, pressure plate here still works, right? Yeah, okay. Fine, I guess we do it this way. Alright, that works. For some reason I thought you were a skeleton. You're just weird. There we go. So yeah, I have tried using, again, I do not usually use glass panes. As you can see here, if you play close attention, you can see they actually are on the outside rather than the inside, which is why I'm not the biggest fan of this strategy. I only ever built like 2, maybe 3 builds with this kind of style. I do like the stripped wood logs, but obviously they're very expensive, and it was just harder to find a place to use them in. But yeah, I think that looks nice. I think that works. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. Also, for this roof, I'm going to be doing a different roof style to what I usually do as well. Well, actually, kind of mean it's like the art gallery roof, but normal. The art, basically, yeah, the art gallery roof, but without the very unconventional shape. So, like, we'll have it arch here, and then we'll have windows here and probably here as well, looking out over their respective viewports. Alright, now a real question is, what do I do exactly with these? This is 13 blocks long. We have... Might as well close this out here, because I mean, what else am I going to put there? We have 4 blocks to work with here. I want to put windows in here, and do I want to put windows in here? Because that... No, I mean, that wouldn't look right, neighbouring a door. I would like to have a window up here, though. How could I make it work? Piss. What was the point of this? I'm still perplexed someone thought that was a good idea to make scaffolding work like that. Okay. No, 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 no. Nope. 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 hell? No. Okay, right. So it's probably just simply make this too wide. The elevated floor is really problematic because I want the farm aesthetic. However, it kind of compromises the window aesthetic. So an alternative solution is to move the windows one block up, but then they're out of reach. If I extend the roof and everything by one block, then yeah, it works, but then they're out of reach. I could then add a layer up here, but then that's an incredibly strange house design. Very avant-garde. If I raised literally the entire floor plan up by one block here, it would work. But then what do I even have in this room at that point? Then stairs are taking up so much of it. As much as I hate to say it, I might have to just give up on the farm aesthetic. Or find a way to make the farm work placed at this level. But again, I think wood slabs here look super weird. I can make it work. I can do this. I also probably should go get the dirt as well. I am thinking if I like this building style enough, maybe I could update my actual house with it. Honestly, I think I might need another stack of wood. Okay, I actually kind of have a whole new idea for this. I think I have to get rid of this whole thing though. I think this whole spot has to go for it to really work. I mean, as is, like, this is not. This ain't quite right, is it? Right. Just place a little bit of dirt there, just to remind myself to go back to that. We're going to move on to this for a moment, actually. I'm going to fill this in with dirt as to just fill in the space so that no monsters spawn and we don't get darkness noises. Awesome. Particularly, this is the first Outer World build because I'm absolutely taking inspiration from you know where. Yeah, just dig out this whole thing. I'll re-terraform this later. Floating lightning rod, okay. It's so weird that I forgot potions of strength exist, right? I remember when I first saw potions of strength in the lad's potion chest, I was like, well, that's weird, that's a new potion. No, it isn't. Potion of strength has been in the game since the beginning. I don't know why I thought that. For some reason, my brain forgot potions of strength exist. But yeah, potions of strength have always existed. And in fact, they're one of the easiest potions to make. They're just more blaze powder. Which, I mean, I say easy, I mean it's easier than that. You know, it literally costs... You already use blaze powder with literally every potion anyway. So it's not really any more costly than any other potion. Definitely don't want any stone here. Can you... Man, I really hope the guests don't turn up soon. Because for once, I actually have a really good idea of what I want to do for a build. I was going to keep that seagull, so I didn't mean to do that. But for once, I actually have a really good idea of exactly how I want builds to look in my head. So I don't want to fuck it up. I want to get it just all done now before I can risk forgetting what I wanted. Oh, terrific. Thankfully this side is a... Actually, it's not simpler. Found a video earlier, 2 hours of perfectly cut Minecraft screams. Perfect. Hilarious. So many obscure, complete unknown people mixed in with well-known people. Really funny. I don't want all these blocks to go to waste. Yeah, I think the grass dies out. They don't want you to have grass underwater, which is strange because they do allow moss underwater, and moss is almost the exact same texture as grass. Right, the spruce actually, you can go on the chest because the spruce is for a roof. I want to do a roof out of spruce wood. I really do feel like usually you do not use more than one type of wood for a build, right? You use one. Most of the time. I'll not be able to work with two. I want to level my building skill up to about 60 at least. Honestly, this area, I think this is actually fine. I just need to make it look more natural. I think this makes sense. And I'm thinking I should have a dock as well, somewhere around here. So I also have a pretty cool idea of what to do with that. Right. I did some Googling. Apparently, a Bedrock exclusive feature. Why is it Bedrock exclusive? You can put potions into cauldrons. You know, the thing they're like primarily used for. You can put potions into them using glass bottles and then suck the potions back out. So I can make this like poison green, and that's absolutely viable for a build. I just wondered, does it, does it emit smoke? Does it do a whole witch thing, or is it just colored water? I mean, you could probably also just already do out of dye. It's funny, the art gallery is still technically unfinished. I still haven't really decided on whether or not I want to do an archway on the opening there. One thing is, how do I add light to this? Do I just put torches here? Because the whole theme of this entire location is like working in harmony with nature. The whole point is that I'm not harming nature. If anything, I'm enhancing it. That's kind of like the whole theme of this entire fucking area. So I don't want to fuck with anything down here. Of course, whether or not that's true doesn't matter. The point is, it's the theme. I think that's pretty nice. And thankfully, it's just high enough. Because I've had an idea like this in my head for a while. It's just a perfect opportunity to do it. Okay. Really? It works perfectly. It doesn't bump the boat at all, so you don't get the weird glitch. It's fantastic. Alright, I don't want to show Ollie this. I want to tell him it's done, and that whenever he's next on, he should take a look at it. Okay. Why did I come here? Oh, okay. Wait. I got it. Yeah. I don't think I have any useful ladder, but I might as well take it. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Right, where was I? Alright. I'm really on the fence as to if I want to strip freeze wood. So if I do, and then I don't like it, then it's wasted wood. No, I don't like that. Okay. Oh shit, we have a whole ass fucking stack of cactus flower. Oh, we need to place some firefly bushes. Yeah. I just realised I'm watching RT Games playthrough and he's fighting off a raid right now. I'm just now realizing we've never seen illagers. Not once. They're supposed to just passively spawn and attack you, are they? Why? There must be some kind of precondition I'm not meeting then. Like, there's a village nearby. Do they have to have a base nearby as well? I don't think they had to. And this is your fishing spot. A little bit slightly odd, I'll grant that. We stand up here, surrounded by crops and flowers and leaves, and you go fish. Are you for real? Really, game? You can't. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, right, of course.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I remember RT arranged his videos into like chapters. So yeah, killing the Ender Dragon is chapter 9. If I remember correctly, the series ended on like chapter 40 something. Just for perspective. Yeah, we somehow exhausted all of our Oakwood. That should be enough. We shouldn't need any more than that. I do realize, or like, actually, yeah, I am just building structure of a. Yeah, why? Okay, why am I bothering with the interior? I still need to actually expand the outwards parts. Why am What am I doing? Because in my head, I was saying, oh yeah, I know I'm going to correct it to be the way I want it to in a moment. I'm just filling out the lines. And when I started on the interior, and it's like, no, I need to. What am I doing? Could have saved myself a little bit of wood potentially. Fuck. Idiot. Isn't this just fucking brilliant? Like, now the one time I don't want it to connect up these stairs, now it will.
I don't like the ambient noises. God almighty. Like,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
that's gonna take so long to reach.
Okay, yeah, so we can't make that work.
Render distance.
Alright, so yeah, there you go. There's the important parts of the interior done.
Charlie, you got
So now, really, I need to decide where I'm putting these other windows. The thing is, I don't...
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be problematic.
How many blocks does this leave, then, on the side of a window?
Charlie, the fans are
1,
getting
2.
Alright, we're just gonna have to make our way around. Those guys are just gonna keep attacking us.
Okay, if I want a window of the same shape...
Gotta play Fortnite, Charlie. Like just a wreck shit to get out of the last fire. I'm breaking 3, that's
Stick out from the inside.
chest plate.
Right, where's the middle? It's 11, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that the treasure here? Is that it? Amazing. Kill the focus of the shells. Well, let me make my way back
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great.
Let's get ourselves caught on the get ourselves just caught, Charlie. Get ourselves anchored.
There's a solid argument to be made by the end. I feel that this straight up looks better than my original house. Which, fair. Part of the view I do have of this is just me redesigning my house way later. Because again, remember, that house, that right there, that's the first thing I'd built in Minecraft in like a long time. That was my first Minecraft build in at least like 3 years. And I was never all that good at building anyway. Okay. So we need it to be 3 wide, at least. Alright. So if we're putting a window here... Uh-oh. I mean, this has a slight problem then, doesn't it? 'Cause this will then clash with the spruce wood. Oh. Okay, I have a solution. We will make it out of stone brick. We are going to need quite a lot of stone brick. Fuck. There you go. There's one of them complete. I feel like I dramatically overcomplicated that.
Anyway,
I do not feel like that had to be that difficult.
okay, wait, this is. How did we miss this entire time?
Fucking planning shit in advance can do wonders.
And it's right here. I know when
It's fine though, because I'm having fun.
down here.
There is a tiny, tiny bit of error there, but if you look at a very specific angle, you will be able to see the spruce wood there.
I take like a measure.
No reasonable person will ever notice that, but I will know it's there. And thusly, I will torture myself to sleep for the next decade,
Just
knowing that there's
like
1/4 of a block where you can see spruce wood.
I think we can make a basement, but I'm wondering if can I do like an observation of like the inside of
I'd
the
love to put
house?
some bookshelves up here, but I don't. I don't have the leather.
Okay, so there is a rule in Minecraft that we're gonna break,
Okay.
but here.
I think here I'm just gonna have to like partially just embrace the spruce. I was originally thinking cover these all up with stairs, but that's gonna turn this actually fairly free open space into a really constricted space.
We're gonna need to change where the windows are more than anything else.
This is why I use only one bit of wood per build, but I think it's fine.
But we need to try and
From the exterior, I think it looks fine so far.
oh my god.
The interior is not going to be the cleanest thing ever, but I don't really intend for anyone to ever come inside here anyway.
Wait, Ron, how did you get that?
I am thinking if I do get villagers, I will put them in here.
Escaped into the cavern. Ron,
I think that would make sense. In fact, yeah, I should do that. I should put villagers in here. Because they're plenty far enough away from my house, they are not going to be stealing my shit. They will just be chilling here. We can fit a good amount of beds up here. I mean, that's... We can fit 6 here. Put another one here. So we can put 8 villagers in this building. Even more if I want to fucking ruin the first floor. Okay. Alright. And obviously they'll be safe compared to the other village. I'll give them 9 golem. Alright, I'm cooking. Yeah, it should not be hard to take a villager from that village down here.
they are just waiting for me. Look how many there are. Guys, I'm trying real hard to build my home here, right? Oh, please.
Alright, that's a plan. But that's for later. Let's figure the rest of this out first.
Out here.
Oh, wait, this is stairs, yeah.
I love the zombie soundtrack you have going. Very banger joke, actually. I'm glad at least someone's appreciated it, yeah. Now, I'm just dispensing this material like on a daily basis. where we
And of
keep
course,
things
I think it's far enough that there's no risk, absolutely zero risk. They'll be stealing beds from any of my builds. But it's also far enough that I'm still going to have to stand here if I want them to have babies. But then I say, like, if I build the water mill down there, then they will be working.
I think this works. Behold, this is the observation platform. We'll make it so there's like water bucket or something so you can hop down from here. And this is the new floor.
I'm just wondering because I've never actually migrated to villages before. I don't know if it will work. Because I remember exactly how I did it with a plantation on my Xbox World. With that, I got lucky. I got two infected villagers, two zombie villagers right next to each other, and I was like, great, I know how to cure these. So I boxed them in, came back with golden apples and a weakness potion, threw it, cured them. I was like, let's fucking go. I got two villagers now. This is fucking crazy. And then I set them up with beds, and they got going. And it turned into, it spiraled out of control very quickly. um, but of course, I don't know if, it will be a problem that they spawned in that village. Like, will they just leave and try to go back? Or will they be like, okay, this is my home now? That's what we hope, but I don't know if they will do that. I'm gonna have to double check their behavior. What I do think, I imagine, at the very least, if I bring two villagers here and make them have a baby, that baby will recognize this as its home. But I don't know. Worst case scenario, I'll Google the spawn rate of infected villagers, and we'll just camp out here for ages, forever, and wait for some infected villagers to spawn and then bring them back. Because now I have all the setup I need to do that myself. Right, let's actually continue the build. My mic is muted that whole thing for some reason. Great. Whose Wizard Towers better? Mine or RT Games? I like mine. I made a really funny joke. Unfortunately, that'll just be lost to a void of time now. I said like genuinely the funniest thing humanity's ever heard, but the stream didn't want it to be heard, so I guess it's lost forever.
Clarification, let's go. Now, whenever we want access to the lower levels of our home, pop down the tunnel. Look at that, now we can have easier access over here. Isn't that cool? Let's move the library. You do get the books back. Okay, you just weren't deceiving me. Suddenly have a lot of space.
I've placed that wrong, haven't? How did I fuck up?
I realize how much space that really took up until now. Very
Why do these blocks all look different? I'm just going to assume it's a lighting thing and they'll fix itself in a minute. Yeah, why all these blocks look different? How have I fucked that up?
What year were they even added? Like, I remember them being.
Now, we're not done yet. There's still one more part to do here for the exterior. Plus, then I want to add like a dock, and then I don't know wherever else I come with. I might add cobblestone walls. I might not. I don't know. I think that's really clean. I think that looks so nice, but there's one more part to add. Unfortunately, this thing is going to be really annoying, because this thing is going to cost a lot. So for once, I'm actually going to do the math to figure out how much the next and final big step is actually going to take. How much resources. But you know what? Now, if I wanted to be lazy, I could just do this with oak slabs, as I've done here. But this is placeholder, unfortunately. There's placeholder for the actual block, so I can count how many I'm actually going to need. Now, if I was smart, I would have actually taken note of how many slabs I had before I started doing that, but I kind of forgot to. That's why it's great that PlayStation can clip things for me.
Ow!
39. So for 21, okay. Alright, so 21 times 2 makes 42. And then we have 42 times 3, 126. Okay, I thought it'd be worse. I can do that. Okay. Also, obviously, I'm gonna have to make some kind of... Oh, shit. Alright, you finish him off. Never mind. Alright. Hey. I also really like that. We have like some really good natural wildlife here. We have wolves and we have foxes and stuff. So this is a really good, just interesting place for nature in the world as well. Feels weird. This is our first build is actually in the fucking taiga biome, I think it is. Taiga? Taiga? I don't know. Alright. 126 wood logs we need. I'm doing this assuming that you can actually do this in survival and on bedrock, which is, I don't actually have any guarantee, I don't know that. Yep, this is what we're doing. And I'm going to mute my mic because my dad's hoovering again. Honestly, me choosing to not do the whole raised ground thing is probably the smartest decision I've ever made in like my whole life. Because honestly, like now being able to see it, it would have completely fucked the entire build. It would have completely fucked it. I really feel like they should rework leaves to work almost in a similar way to water, where I could put leaves on this block and have it cover the part which isn't covered by stair. Like, does that not make a lot of sense? I think that'd be awesome. But yeah, this I saw someone use this aesthetic, and I thought, that's fucking clever. I didn't even know you could do that with campfires. Yeah, it actually looks so smooth. I love that. So now just to mirror it. Behold, the particle effects. The fact of this isn't crashing the game really goes to show that they absolutely could afford to render more chunks, or to process the behavior of more chunks. So I can tell you right now, I am quite sure these particle effects take up a lot more performance than just telling the sheep to eat the fucking grass. Really interesting, the smoke seems to actually be billboarded. Oh fuck. You're fine. Oh, can you leave me alone? Part of me wants to use trapdoors for the entire thing. The other part of me realizes that'd be just such a waste. Oh, that's so tempting. What if I used iron trapdoors instead? That'd arguably be even more of a waste. Should I move those over here? Gives us some more dynamic lighting? I think so. We can make this like fucking romantic. We definitely shouldn't get any mobs spawning here. I don't think mobs can spawn on crops. So it should be totally safe. Okay, and with that, the exterior is actually done now. Yeah, is it? Let me check my notes real quick. I think that's all I had planned. Ah, okay. I was going to use leaves as walls on the stairs. Okay. So there's that, and then maybe I could add some leaves as some more attenuation. Maybe at some points. I do feel like there should be a tiny bit more here. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, that's so obvious. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. That's a very easy thing to figure out. Yeah, do that. I'll figure out which actual plant to put in a moment. Why do we not have, like, hanging flower pots? What is wrong with you, Mojang? It is weird, because, like, a lot of the stuff isn't in the game. I can understand if they don't want to make the ether, right? I can understand if they don't want to make, like, snow temples or snow caves. I can kind of understand. I still think it's stupid, but I can kind of understand. But why not, like, hanging flower pots? A lot of the stuff that's missing from the game is, like, the most obvious stuff that you should be putting in first. Not last, or fucking never. Why don't we have fucking hanging flower pots? I guess, you can kind of make your own, but it's very rough. Don't you fucking dare. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, I currently don't have any light sources in here, but apparently the outdoor light is enough to illuminate this whole room without any light sources. That's great. One thing to make this even better is if they allowed you to actually put flowers in there instead. And again, ideally, I would really have it so it just adds in a feature that allows you to rotate any block. It would instantly give us vertical slabs, and it would even give us vertical V's, and that would be amazing. Imagine if we had a vertical version of these. Like, holy shit. Yeah, but of course, we're not done. Not quite. But the main... Why is it miscoloured? That is actually triggering me, because I don't know why. I have no clue why that's happening. No, still, I don't... Okay. Okay, wait. Nope. Stay in there. For God's sake. Right. Yeah, make sure we both pick up dirt. You're fucking kidding. Okay. Take off the armor. The spider's pissed. Okay. Oh my god, that's what normal water's movement speed is? Oh, that's awful. Okay. That sucks. We lost one. But there's one other one. Ow. Dude. That hurts. Oh my god. That's just a baseline damage. Fuck. Okay, well, we got one zombie villager. So we have two zombie villagers. If we can just bring the other one up here somehow. I have an idea. I have a brilliant idea. We bring another villager here, let this zombie villager infect the other villager, and then cure them both. And then they're both indebted to me, even though I let one of them kill the other. That would be profoundly evil, but it would work. That's the plan. It would still mean bringing another villager over here. But the plus side is that then they will give me discounts. Because if you cure zombie villagers, it gives you a huge discount on prices. I think permanently, even. So I can literally just bring a villager around here, have them kill him, then boom. Two zombie villagers ready to go. I'd have to do it at night. Alright, let's quickly do this then. Idiot, idiot. No, 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 no. I don't actually want the oak fucking trapdoors for this, actually. Alright, and so because I'm worried, obviously that zombie villager there does not have a lot of health. He was set on fire, and he hit me a couple of times, so he's... If he hits me one more time, he will probably die. And so for once, we're actually gonna switch our armor set out for a diamond, which doesn't have thorns on it. Solely for the operation of getting this other villager as a sacrifice. The thing is, yeah, getting that zombie villager up here would be a major ordeal. Like, I'd have to make an entire minecart rail just to lift him out of the fucking... No, it's not happening. Or in theory, I could maybe lead him up through a waterway. But I don't know if that would work. Wait, that might be a house guest arriving right now. Which would be amazing timing. Alright. Protection, protection, protection. Aquafeed protection. Great. Wait, these... No, oh, they don't have... Oh, it's that glitch again. It's a strange one. Okay. Right. Time to commence operations. Actually, let me take the... I have golden apples out already, right? Yeah. 2 golden apples. Splash potion of weakness. Be here just in case. Now, one problem is we do need to somehow get a villager into our boat. That's the hardest part, but we do have like 10 minutes to do this right now. I should... Yeah, I should make beds for them immediately. So they don't run off. I need them to recognize this as their home. The hard part is just getting a villager into my bed. Oh, my bed? Ooh. Get them into my boat. Don't think that'll be too difficult. It just depends on... Again, I'm going to be really pissed off if this is one time that AI is smart. Right, quickly, quickly, quickly. Now, I'll try not to pick the nitwits, because I'm pretty sure if you cure... Well, no, it said they retain their professions. I think it actually specifically said there's an exception for nitwits. If you cure a nitwit zombie villager, then they are no longer a nitwit. Which is actually kind of really evil if you think about it. It's actually, the game encourages you to do this. Yeah, I just realised that. That's heartbreaking. Right, I threw dirt at them, they just didn't pick it up. I just place these down here for now. That's incredibly annoying. This is just a regular fucking boat. My god, I've been playing with Depth Strider for so long, it feels so strange to not be fast in water. I didn't realise how big of an effect it was. Okay, it does seem zombie villagers always spawn in packs. I still want to do the plan. Obviously, this has kind of fucked it though. So I'm going to say screw it. Yeah, from now on we just don't skip nights. Yeah, I should just dock this back now. God, that's infuriating. But for now, we do not skip nights until we get 2 zombie villagers here. I'm pretty sure they do spawn in packs. That's very short-lived. But if we find zombie villagers, take them back as close as I can, and then hit them. I'm gonna need these again. Zombie villagers have 5% chance to spawn instead of a regular zombie. 5% is pretty good. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they spawn in packs. Every time I've ever seen a zombie villager spawn, there's always been another one not far away. What I mean, there's still an alternative viable strategy here, which is let zombies into the other village, and then there you go. Unfortunately, one of them is a child. Right. Child is in the water. Where's the father? Oh, come on, where's the father gone? Zombies can see from like a mile way through walls. Where's the father? He was just here. No, you're taking the piss. I think I... Hey, buddy. Hey, where's your kid? Where is your son, old man? I only have one weakness potion on me, so I can only do one. The kids shouldn't have despawned. They should still be around here. Don't tell me that guy just despawned. What the fuck? Why do they so aggressively despawn? Skeleton? No. Bye, buddies. We'll be good to go soon. No, if they stay in the water, they might drown. Coming up. You're fucking kidding me, game. Oh my fucking god. It's not supposed to happen. The AI is smart. They're not supposed to leave the fucking water in daytime. I mean, it's not hard to get another. Clearly, I mean, in the span of 20 minutes, we already found 6 fucking zombies. Unfortunately, this takes up to like 5 minutes, I think. Alright. Let's try to encase them in some dirt. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I need you to come back up. Okay. Why is the pathfinding completely broken? Okay, come on, just come up here. Just come up here, buddy. Stop going out of your way to pathfind to the wrong direction. What are you doing? So close. You should only need like another minute to turn him. But I'm worried that he's gonna fucking drown in that fucking 1 foot of water. Why is your pathfinding glitching out? We can't have you, because if you knock us towards him, then he will die. I never thought it'd be this hard to get a fucking zombie to fucking swim, man. Holy shit. Right, move. Get up there. Alright. So I guess you're stone cutting out? Where's your house? Where's your workstation? Go. Librarian? Now? Oh. There you go, he's picked it. Make some, oh, okay. Brickworker, cool. There's no way you're fucking this up, right? Holy shit. Villager Pathfinder is completely broken. He's completely broken. He cannot get through this door. I can't believe it. You're joking, right? Mojang, if a Villager Pathfinder is completely broken, you need to fix this. There's a fundamental game mechanic which just isn't working. Okay, there you go, you're inside. Now, if you're not going to be able to fucking come back in once you leave, just fucking stay. Jesus. Now, yeah, I do not actually want librarians here. I want villagers that I can trade with to make emeralds that I can then spend on librarians. I mean, even then, I don't need the librarians anymore. Everything's already enchanted. Actually, I mean, yeah, so I'll figure out, like, what are the best villagers to have, I guess, which aren't librarians. Which have cool building materials for me. Really.
Okay, we got him.
Is I mean, it's totally possible for me to put them in the get them on the second floor and then make it so they can't leave. Okay, he's stuck pathfinding again. So what do I do here? If they leave a room, they can't pathfind back into it. Because villager pathfinding seems to be completely broken. They cannot. This is really insulting, considering I know how good villager pathfinding was on my Xbox World. These guys were really fucking smart, and so the fact that now they can't even pathfind around this is deeply insulting. Like, this is a really important feature of the game, which is broken, is completely broken. I suppose the one thing I can do is I could set them up themselves elsewhere nearby. Obviously, as we saw when I tried to fuck with the village, they seem to just straight up not. They can't seem to understand anything. They don't seem to know anything. Right? Because like the villagers weren't even using the other room I built for them. So from what I can tell, villager pathfinding is broken completely, and none of it works. Right, I need to get another fucking splash potion. What are you doing? Get back inside. I mean, from what I can tell, they can't pathfind anywhere. I mean this, literally, from what I've observed, their pathfinding seems to be 100% broken. They cannot pathfind to their houses, they cannot pathfind to artificial houses, they cannot even pathfind to stuff which is placed anywhere near them. House or not, they're broken. From what I can tell, they're completely broken. Now, golden apples are not expensive for me whatsoever. I can get as many as I want. The annoying part, though, is I don't have. I'd rather not have to brew more weakness potions. I'd really like for this to be the last one I use. think you can't even say it's the doors. At first I was thinking, oh, it's the doors. No, it's not even that, because they're stuck on that door as well. So it's not even doors, which is like confusing them or something. They just don't know how to pathfind. They're completely broken. So they can wander around like freely, but they cannot. Villagers in Minecraft Bedrock seem to be currently completely broken in that they cannot pathfind to any of their objectives. They cannot pathfind to their beds, they cannot pathfind to their workstations. They are completely broken in that regard. I'm just going to wander around for a little while, hopefully we find another one. If we do, we try to lead them back into a water cage, because it will keep them alive during the curing process. And then after this, what I think I will do is I will make some kind of secondary housing for them. I think I'll have to make it legit open air, which means they don't even have any protection, but I see literally no other way to make them pathfind correctly. So they cannot seem to handle doors. I'm actually really angry. I was having so much fun building. This has now made me really angry. It's fine. It shouldn't be too much risk as long as we light up the nearby area. He's still just sitting there. We're so close. I mean, we literally had it. We had both of them, but one of them's fucking pathfinding broke. Because again, zombies are not supposed to be stupid. They're supposed to be smart enough that if they're just in general, if a monster is in shade during daytime, they don't leave that shade. They're not even zombies. Zombies even abide by that rule most of the time, from what I've seen. Like, I should have realised I'm in the water, it's daytime, I need to stay in here. But he didn't. He left and he died. For no reason. So I'm gonna dig this up, I think, and turn that into little, just somewhere with beds and workstations for them. So I can't think of any other solution. I'm not changing the design of a house to fit them. No fucking way. Especially since I don't know what would fit them. That should fit them. They shouldn't have any problem with that. I've read the fucking wiki, and I've done this literally hundreds of times before. I set up hundreds of villages and valid housing before. I know how to do it. I do want to boot up the Xbox sometime and try to see if I can still get that world. pull it up and show it off. I want to do like a tour or something of it. Of course, we didn't get any. Why did you explode? Thing I love to celebrate, but first of all, creepers now started ruining the landscape, and well, again, I'm still gonna have to figure out how to fix them. So unfortunately, I can't really be excited right now. I'm not gonna fucking walk away from him in case he fucking despawns because the game has no clue what it's doing. This guy's still running about here. We could put him down here. Clear out this room. And literally keep him encased in. Because again, it is bizarre, but we've actually made it with the unethical villager farms. It is actually the only way to make villager AI function. Reliably, at least. That's a fucking achievement. How did you break this? This was working totally fine for a very long time. How did you break this? I'm not leaving. I can't leave. See, might despawn. So. Fucking love these assholes just filling up my inventory of shit I don't care about. Alright. Okay. You stay here for one moment. Now we need to build this. fast. Because the moment it turns night, they're in danger now. I don't know how I'm going to make an entryway to this room. I'm going to have to somehow, obviously. I can figure it out after this. No. Why did I let him out of his cage? Okay. Get in this boat. Thank you. We're going to stay here for a minute. Just stay put. He is still hanging out there. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't want to make it like an iron door or something. Because that'd be really tacky here. I want to keep this corridor intact. So I'm thinking it will have to be a trapdoor from here to outside. It's stupid as fuck. But this is what the game has forced me to. And for now I'm just going to put both villagers in this room. Villagers cannot climb ladders and they cannot use trapdoors. So there's no chance of them breaking out of here. These are valid beds. So we just need to add in their workstations. That's not enough ladder. Right, where's that actual hatch end up? Right here? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Fuck it. despite how much these guys have pissed me off, I'm not about to jeopardize their safety. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. Boom. Okay. So I just need to bring this guy in here. Get in there.
Huh?
Get in there. Yeah, for fucking. Welcome to your new home. You just couldn't be cool. You just had to be the man. Actually, to be fair, my villager didn't do that much wrong. This guy's way worse. Actually, I do feel a little bit bad about that. That guy didn't really do all that much wrong. Brain coral, should I pick it up? He's not going into his bed for some reason. He should be going to the bed. His bed is valid. He should be going to sleep, but he's not for some reason. Okay, yes, we do actually want to pick up coral. Okay, that's good to know. From now on, if you buy coral from the Wandering Trader, it can be duplicated with bone meal. Free emerald. Okay, fantastic. It's so unfortunate. I was having so much fun building that, but now all the stress is taken over with villagers. Unfortunately, regrown coral isn't super efficient. Every bone meal gives you 1 extra block of coral. That's it. game is really trying to piss me off. Don't know why it's doing this, man. One of these creepers. Oh, he wants him. Like, sexually. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, I want to figure out what workstations I should give them here. And of course, I do want to increase their numbers. I will do that by adding the other room over there. And then otherwise, I don't really know how I'm going to expand them even further. But I mean, at the very least, as long as we keep these two in here, we have infinite villages now. Why do they do that? They're only supposed to breed. There's an extra bed. Why did they do that? They're specifically programmed to not do that. Am I just insane? Have they changed stuff? Is the wiki incorrect? I think all of those things are true. But you should only have as many villagers as you have beds. So I don't know why. I don't know why they had sex. I just did that just to get them ready. But oh well, now there's a third one. Okay. Great. Regardless, yeah, at least as long as we have these two, we can just make more villagers. Whenever we want. I'm considering maybe I can make this glass, but I don't know, it'd probably be weird. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna continue Googling to figure out which room I should give them. Okay, it seems you really want cartographers. Cartographers seem like a pretty good deal. You can give them paper or sugarcane for emeralds, which is a fairly good deal. And obviously they give you maps. They've actually updated the maps they give you. There's still Woodland Explorer maps, which is one I remember. There's Ocean Explorer, and there's Trial Explorer, and there's also just a regular Explorer. What's a regular Explorer map? Okay. You're scaring me. Stop doing that. Um, Cartographers seem great. I think we should have at least one in here. All right, so a cartographer. Keep that in mind, and we'll continue looking. Don't need to bother with cleric because lads already have one. Right, do I care about a farmer? Not a bad deal on golden carrots. All right, yeah. Okay, so we'll get a fisherman here as well. Cartographer, fisherman. What about Fletcher? I've heard good things about Fletchers. 32 sticks gives an emerald. Yep, that's pretty good. Is that guaranteed? That's guaranteed. They also do 14 string to an emerald, 24 feather to an emerald. Okay, so we'll get a Fletcher, a fisherman, and a cartographer. A leather worker. Do you sell leather? They don't sell. They sell everything that's made of leather. They don't sell leather itself. Okay, why? Why the fuck? Hold on. The leather worker, their first trade is guaranteed to be 6 leather for 1 emerald. That's guaranteed. They will always be asking 6 leather for 1 emerald. Later on, at master rank, their maximum rank, they ask 5 emeralds for a leather cap. Not even enchanted, just a regular leather cap for 5 emeralds. Even though you can trade 6 leather, which is more than enough to make a cap, for 1 emerald. The leather armor has a random color created by 2 dyes. Okay, great. That's a complete waste. Right, librarians. Nah, nothing interesting. Masons. Oh, you can trade emeralds for bricks. That's good. They do terracotta as well, but that's one out of a huge list, and it's not even guaranteed to be terracotta. So, uh, a shepherd. Some of these new. Wolf emeralds. Okay. Yeah, no, that's pointless. Smith. 4 iron ingots to an emerald? Is that guaranteed? That's guaranteed. I think that alone earns them a slot. A diamond to an emerald? Are you fucking kidding? And a weaponsmith. Okay. Alright. I think it's day. Right, so yeah, I want at least one villager from each of those categories. Part of me wishes I'd gone through this earlier, because then I could have had this all going and like getting set up as we were building. But instead I've left it to be the last thing. And we can put this boat back here now. Awesome, okay. My inventory is so fucking full, I don't get how it got so crowded. Okay, which ones did I want again? Put this back, I don't think I need any more of you. Okay. So wanted a toolsmith. So that's 2 iron. Did we want a mason? Yeah, we want a mason. So that's a stone cutter. How do you make a stone cutter? I did craft mine, didn't I? Oh, okay. Honestly, let me craft these as I go so I don't forget. Okay. So toolsmith, stone cutter. I don't think a shepherd is worth it. I don't care for a librarian. Don't want a level worker. Okay, we want a Fletcher, which is 2 feathers. I swear I had more feathers. Or is it flint? It's flint. That's cartography table. Fletcher. Okay, we need fisherman. We need a barrel. Can we have a barrel? I'm not going to bother with farmers. That's fine. Or at least if I do it later. Cartographer. Did I check a butcher? Jesus Christ, butcher trades are not good. Those are really bad trades. Okay, so is that all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Oh well. Okay. We have 3 beds, we want 5. No, we have 2 beds, we want 5. So we need 9. Right, so although it's been very frustrating, this is at the very least a major milestone for progression. This is the biggest progression marker we've made in a long time. So obviously, like, setting up your own villages is a big marker of progression. Again, like, I wouldn't be where I am if I didn't have mending and all my stuff. Usually I would have set this up way earlier, but obviously I just didn't have to. I'm just going to give the villagers all of the excess carrots here. That should be more than enough for them. Wonderful. What's happened? Okay, that's some like major lag spike. That's pretty scary. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, they're going again. Because you guys don't have an iron golem to protect you, you are completely at my mercy. If you give birth to any nitwits, I will murder them. Right in front of you. You're going again? Just talking about murdering your own meat. They really went fucking try me. I told them if they have any stupid children, I would murder them in front of them. And it was like, okay, and they made another child right in front of me. What the fuck? Well, okay, respectable power move. Honestly, okay, fair enough. I can't even be mad about that. Honestly, that's just wild. We still have to counter the prices. This is ridiculous. I don't get why they deliberately just add trades which they know are awful. Now, if it was 6 COD for an emerald, that would actually be pretty damn good. There is a trade which is a 6 tropical fish for an emerald. That is good. I would like that. Obviously, I do want to get to leveling these guys up. Yeah, I wish I'd done this first now, actually. Because then, by the time I was done, they'd already, it'd be good to go. How many... I gave him, what, 2 stacks of carrots? Is that enough to sustain them, or do I need to give him more? Alright, if I just give them 3 whole stacks of bread, that will keep them breeding until the end of time. Somehow I did one too many. Okay, but there we go. So I'll just give them these 3 stacks of bread plus 1 for free, I guess. And so this will be. Actually, no, let's give them another stack. There we go, okay. So, 4 stacks of bread. Two villagers need. It's 6 bits of bread per breeding. So 6 bits of bread. This is 10, 10, 10, 10. That's 40 plus 16. So that's about 42 breeding sessions. So that's enough bread for 42 new villagers. I'm also going to give them a beetroot and potatoes. On top of that. And that should be more food than they will literally ever need. That should literally set them up for life. And we'll most likely never have to give them food ever again. They will share that around equally between all of them. In enough time. I don't think they actually take melons in, which is interesting since melons actually grow on farms. But I don't think melons actually count towards their food. But by far the most efficient thing is to give them bread. It's either 3 bits of bread or it's like 20 beetroot or 20 carrots or like 20 potatoes. Just give them bread. I think beetroot seeds and wheat seeds also count, but less so. And yeah, I don't think it's cumulative. Like you would think it'd be like point, but no, I think it's just tick boxes. If they have 3 bread or 20 beetroot or 20 carrots or whatever, and there's open beds. Actually, yeah, let me get some more beds for them. See, all in all, this build has cost quite a lot of wood, hasn't it? We're still not quite done. Just barely not. We still want to spruce up the outdoors. We need the flowers. Cactus flowers a must. Put at least 1 open eye blossom in there. Oh, we're going to bring drip leaf in, of course, for water. Poppies. Let's use the sunflower. Right, I'm probably going to have to come back for more. Oh yeah, I mean, we still haven't even done the actual interior. Yeah, I need to do something with that. So yeah, part of my intent with this is that anyone that arrives to a world can, like, come here and use it to, like, not die on their first night. That's, like, part of the idea behind it. It's a nice zone of safety. Oh my god, you've ruined so much. Let's just sleep. I'm a little bit worried because the villagers are definitely going to count this as within their village. There's no way they don't. However, a plus side is that once there's enough villagers here for it to truly count as a village, then I can build an iron golem. That's a cat that spawned. That's a villager cat. So I think this is already counted as a village. Brilliant. So if we place an iron golem down, that looks like a nitwit to me. Not the smartest decision you've ever made. Educate your children better. There you go. You got all the funding you need. Make some better children. Or I will be back. I mean, I'll be back regardless, but... You know, just do me a favour. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if I build an iron golem, it should just like patrol around this general area. I would think. Yes, I'm thinking for the interior, we want to keep the fishing theme, obviously. But I also want to give like the starter kind of gear that you need. Let's put a crafting table down here. More beds. Right, 1, 3, 4. Okay, we can have at least 4 more beds in here. It's also really sweet. We're getting natural village cats up here as well. That's actually brilliant. Not intended at all, but that's brilliant. It's so cute. They're just going wild. Why is this one normal? Did they read on the Byron border? Why is this one normal? There's supposed to be a 5-minute cooldown. What's going on? They're just going mad. They're just going straight for it, man. Okay. Jesus, calm down. They are still going. I am thinking I should probably just put a trapdoor up here. It's way more convenient than this. I mean, I haven't counted how many beds here, but I'm a little bit worried that they're in excess. One, two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. We can use each of these flowers once. Awesome. I'm excited to see how this looks on the map. Unfortunately, yeah, probably it's mostly just going to be a big grey blob. I can't do a drip leaf until I'm certain about the sound environment. Okay. Yeah, let's make another iron golem here, buddy. I'm gonna need you to leave. Don't make me do this. You really shouldn't have done this, man. We have until sunrise to get out of that. If I put a trapdoor here, will it look tacky? I'm also worried if it disrupts their bed pathfinding. Well, I guess in that case we'll find out. Okay, I'm sorry. But I'm gonna go. Why are nitwits in the game? Genuinely, because villagers are already annoying enough to set up. Why would they just add a villager which is literally completely useless? The least they could have done is they could have made this so nitwit can fight monsters, but they just suck really bad at it or something. But no, they're literally useless. The best thing you can do with a nitwit is kill them. And the game only punishes you for killing villagers, by the way, if another villager sees it. So, you can argue that Minecraft literally has a mechanic which teaches children how to plan and commit a murder without any witnesses. So the game actively encourages them to do so. Alright, I'm getting rid of this vine. feel like that's out of control. Don't want that blocking off this hive. I think that's enough beds for now. So which villages were my favourites of those? Which ones seem the most important? Oh, that's our house guests over here. Alright, so I don't know how soon I'm going to have to leave. I probably will have to at some point. Okay, I want to make an iron golem, and I think I'm going to have to go. Even if I'm not really like going to come back for a while, I think I will just AFK with the villagers anyway, just because I want to make sure obviously all those children grow up. I think they are only supposed to take 20 minutes. There's no way to speed them up. Even though it really should like be feed them bread or something. Um, 36. So yeah, the way Iron Golems work, they patrol villages. They random roam until they find a village to protect, and then they random roam the village and kill monsters they find. So if we put an Iron Golem down here, it will protect the village. Where did I put my boat? Over here. Hopefully it doesn't die. But I mean, it's no biggie if it does. Yeah, so I'm going to set up a golem, and then I'm going to go AFK with the villagers. Yeah, I'm just going to plonk him down, like, right here. Beans. Alright. One problem will be if this guy wanders over to Ollie's base, then we have a problem. Then we just have to kill him, unfortunately. So, as long as he doesn't do that, hopefully he'll just continue wandering around this area. Alright. And I'm just gonna sit down here, and then I shall sit down right here, and I'll come back at some point later.